And welcome back to Icarus. Olympus solo open world. Going full circle. So last time we finished the big shot stockpile mission. And we did do a bit more building a base, a mountain fortress. We're getting to the top layer, almost done with the front wall. So that's good. And let's do our default start. Grabbing more silica. Yeah, there's a small tree trying to disguise himself as a big tree. Well, guess what? That ain't helping. Anyway. Let's see. Today, probably start a new operation. Like I said, first we're gonna go and collect ourselves a bunch of silica again, so we can start producing more concrete mix. Of course, getting close to the outer wall of the mountain fortress does not mean the mountain fortress itself is completed. 155 times 3 means we get like 1 stack of concrete mix. And then we can, once that is crafting, we can go and start an operation. Alrighty, here's our second drill. Another 155. Good night, you. Take out a wolf before it becomes a problem. No 400 yet. Throw out this, put it in there. Sticks to go in here. Grab a stack of tree sap already. Shove it in there. There was already a stack in, but it's fine. Right. Third silica drill. And grab the iron as well, I reckon. Hey, yeah. And then on the way back we grab iron from the cave. But yeah, as usual, no manual mining, we do the deep veins. And because we want to prevent generating delta data as much as possible in an attempt to keep the performance as good as possible. Right. Moving towards the cave. And here's our cave. Let's see what it gives. That wasn't a crit, that was a miss. Completely fluff that shot. Yeah. The arrow's still there. First grab you. And then grab you. Please grab that arrow back. Thank you. Sure, we got a bit of poison, but we can handle a bit of poison. 2 arrows eaten. 3 arrows eaten. 60%. Wow. That's a lot. The gold drill is full. Don't care, don't need the gold. I have plenty of gold ore in my base already, so... 152. Together with what I already have in base, this will give me another stack of concrete mix, so this is good. Now imagine if I didn't have the talent for cheaper concrete crafting. Huh, I would have needed so much more silica. I mean the talent is habitation. 25% less resource cost. Like I said, imagine if I didn't have that talent. Wouldn't have been as far as I'm now on... actually, let's go this way. On creating Mountain Fortress. Let's just empty, straight away empty out the other iron drill. I mean, I can run back to base first and then come back for the drill, but I could as well grab it now. So there we go with our bunny jump hop skip. Which is for me the fastest way of traveling, except when I'm on a mount obviously. Because the jumping hardly costs any stamina, so I can basically sprint and jump almost indefinitely. I need to drink something. Come on. Hello. Bye bye. How about you? You wanna say hi? Yeah. And you as well. Bye bye. Nice amount of iron ore. And now we go back to base. Now again, the jumping is faster than sprinting, because if I just sprint, my stamina is going down. If I do the jumping, my stamina is regenerating. Hey, down. There you go. Yeah, I didn't hit it, didn't like crit hit. Otherwise, it would have died in one go, like I would have one shot killed it. Okay, thunderstorm, I'm gonna run back to base now, faster. Because I want to be prepared in case there's gonna be a forest fire. With the extra speed, can I outrun the horse? I don't know. I'd have to look back to see, because as we all know, horses don't give aggro music. Annoyingly. No, no horsey. Okay. Silica to go in here. Iron ore to go in here. Throw sticks in here. We can make more tree sap. There you go. Grab some water bombs. Okay. I'm now ready for when forest fire hits. Throw the meat in there. Can get rid of those 2 stacks of fiber, for I don't need them no more. It's an orange thunderstorm. Wow. So yeah, extra much more chance on. Wow, this isn't some perceptive animal. Anyway, extra big chance on getting a forest fire. And since we're in Prometheus, there's a lot of foliage and a lot of foliage means there's a big chance of forest fire spreading. Oh, there's the shears. There you go. Quickly shear the sheep. Pet the animals. So they get some extra shared experience. There you go. Yeah, I know, right? I like it too. That was on this side. Don't see no starting forest fire. This is good. I think I'm gonna make more crop plots in my greenhouse. More iron crop plots. Oh, forest fire still. This is good. There's a forest fire. Whoa, a big one. And grab this one here. Okay, I think the water bombs did the trick. Yeah. Another forest fire, going for it. Ooh, big one again. I'm on fire myself, huh? Save the trees. Okay, temperature is going down, that means the fires are out. Good. It's only a visual glitch, it still seems to be on fire. actually no longer on fire. And like I said, I just checked the temperature bar bottom left. For instances of fire I don't see. Okay, we put out 2 potentially big forest fires. This is good. It's looking safe now. Nothing to see over there. Good. Used 8 water bombs this time. But we saved the forest from fire, and that's good. And swap those 2 around. Can throw more sticks in here. Not enough for another 3 sap. And destroy this stack. Okay, so what do we need for iron crop plots? If I want to make 10, I need 120 sulfur, 200 dirt. $120 sulfur, 200 dirt. It means we need to dig some dirt. Skin the wolf. Don't need all these meats. What do you want? Down, boy. Don't need the bacon, I think. Right, to dig for some dirt we need 200 dirt. So, let's start digging. Then we need a stack of, one steel ingot for the screws we need. We need 80 screws. We can make 100 from 1 steel ingot, so 1 steel ingot should be sufficient. Yeah, I can hit you with the shovel, but it doesn't do damage. There's one lucky pronghorn. You know, if you don't run away, I'm just gonna kill you. Actually, I'm gonna grab your vestige. And I'm gonna make a trophy out of you. I gave you the chance to run away, you didn't take the chance, so... Basically, it's just your own fault. Just saying. Okay, steel ingots. Turn the steel ingot into screws. Drop bones in here. Vestige, pronghorn vestige, I'll check in here. I need to make some trophies there, huh? Or place some trophies. Make this. The remaining dirt I can check in here. Let's put the trophies in the trophy room. You can go there. Here's one I'll throw in, say here. And a snow wolf. Place snow rabbit. 542 coziness, 286% effectiveness. We're getting there. Right, what else do we need for the Iron crop lots. 100 iron ingots and 50 copper ingots turned into wire. Oh, I need to smelt more iron for ingots apparently. Okay, we'll do that. And we turn the copper ingots into wire. Okay, like 5 wire, we need 20, so we need 240. I only need 40 copper ingots turned into wire. Not 50. So we can throw the copper ingots back in there. I want like 40 more iron ingots. I can already make a bunch of iron crop plots though, but I just want to make the full 10 in one go. Armor still fine, equipment is looking fine, good. Let's refill the fire extinguisher. There you go. Fill it back up. Let's go empty out the water wheels. And with empty out I mean I grab the spoiled plants. So I can turn it into, slowly by the way, passively, turn it into fertilizer in the wooden composter. And spoiled plants and dirt. And then the fertilizer I can use to make gunpowder, fertilizer and charcoal. Okay, I need 10 more iron ingots. Hello Lulu, welcome, thanks for the raid, appreciate it. Here's all your chocolate. I'm sorry mate, I don't have any chocolate on me. Otherwise, you would have been welcome to come and pick it up. I'm doing fine, thanks, how you doing? Three more iron ingots. Let's already grab the water tool. So, what game did you stream? Grab the iron. Doing good, thanks. Streamed Icarus today for the first time. Ah, it's so good. I know it's good, right? I love the game. Hey, what? Oh, there they are. I should be able to make 10. Yes, good. I love the game myself as well. So we stream mission or open world, like starting build base. Look. Got the pet companion thing was installing. Soon I'll be able to get a cat open world on the easiest mode. Yeah. Even without the companion pack, you should be able to get a cat. If I'm not mistaken, the companion pack gives you extra types of cats. Come on, I want one. There. Hook you up to there. Good, can't wait. Want a cat so bad. It gives you a nice comfort buff, so your sleep quality is going up. And it's fun to have one roaming around your base. So adding these 10 crop plots, I might need to add an extra water pump though. I'll have to have a look. On a mission to get a greenhouse and get my friends to start a commune with me. Well, if you want any ideas for a greenhouse, as you can see, I'm currently working on expanding my greenhouse, or at least putting more crop plots in. Small 4x4, beehive in the middle, means all crop plots are actually covered by the bees. Glass walls for the greenhouse effect. Concrete walls, concrete roof, so no weather damage. And also to prevent the walls from taking any weather damage, put in overhangs, concrete overhangs. They protect all the walls underneath it. Hey, other window, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. And like there as well. Everything underneath it is protected from weather effects by the overhangs. It's gonna save you a lot of repair time. Oh, I need to eat something. Hold on. Consume, consume, and consume. Let's also drink something. Yeah, I've been building bases for the past 3 years, so I do have a bit of experience building bases. Let's see how the pets are doing. We have enough food still, they do, lovely. Enough water, yes. Keeping my my animals safe. Yeah, there's no wild animal gonna come up here to attack my mounts and tames. 1900 in game, that means quick sleep. Don't need no campfire because I have the electric dehumidifier. Dehumidifier and the heater and the air conditioning, all three act as the campfire thingy, the middle one. But that is tier 4 stuff. Since you only started today, it's gonna take you a while before you're there. I wanted to check my water. Not bad. $44, only using 660. I mean, I might add a water pump already. Yeah, why not? What do I need for another water pump? Electric one, obviously. There you are. 20 concrete mix. Did I already start making the concrete? I did not. Okay. Still on tier 1, but I'm level 7 at the moment, so hopefully can start building stone stuff soon. You need to be level 10, but yeah. 2, 3, 4. Stone isn't that far away anymore, indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 stone. Stone is going to be a nice upgrade from wood, especially when it comes to weather resistance. Although, since you play an easy open world, it shouldn't be too hard. As in, the storms shouldn't be too severe. I would suggest stay away from the thatch. Like only if you have like all the necessary stuff and you have like blueprints left. You will keep on getting blueprints. That will never stop. You will be continue accumulating them. So if you have unlocked all the stuff you need, then you can look at stuff that's nice and then go for a thatch. Because this has no weather resistance at all. If you look at it, it already takes damage. Let's see. I'm also gonna need 12 more copper wire. There's 15, 3 copper ingots. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you ran into any problems? Any things you didn't understand? If you need help, just ask away. I'll be happy to help you out. Grabbing those 20. I can make the pump. I thought. No, because I'm still 6 steel short. Okay. 6. Now I can make the pump. There's the biofuel. I want the electric one. Was I looking at the wrong one? I need 8 more steel. That's fine. 7, 8. Played for like 15 hours each. Now kinda okay. Sometimes I have to Google stuff about how the machines when I unlock them. Yeah. True. Or you watch other people stream and then you can ask them questions. But thank you. Anytime, my man. Anytime. I've been playing this game since beta weekend, so I do have a decent amount of experience here. But the fact that I had to figure everything out myself does not necessarily mean everyone should. So I'd be happy to help you out. Okay, I put them underneath this foundation, the connection points. There's definitely the water one. And the power one. There you go. Now we can place these two back. We are then inside. Only yellow storm, but still. So put this all back in the correct spot. Let's put this in the cupboards. Steel to go here. Iron to go here. How far along is the concrete? That's done. That means give me some steel and I make some rebar and some screws. I don't need 900 rebar. 500 is fine. Let's say 200 screws. So if you're looking for inspiration to build, give me a second. Once the storm is over and I've made some more concrete foundations, I'm gonna visit my mountain fortress again. It may give you some ideas for what you want to build. May. What am I running out of? Oh, running out of concrete mix again, huh? Man, I have 3 silica deep vein drills running. And I still can't keep up with silica. Silica is really my bane at the moment. And has been for quite a while, by the way. Grab those, not even over encumbered. It does help that I have this talent, 10% less carry weight of concrete building pieces. Combined, by the way, with a solo talent. Where is it? Increase inventory weight capacity. Wasn't there a solo talent for all kinds of buildables? No, only for the raw materials. Way less in your inventory. Righty. Wait for the storm to... at least the dark part to be over. By the way, this weather effect should be mostly fixed in this week's update. Tomorrow's update. It's only a visual effect. Don't have to worry about it. Nothing is taking any storm damage. Definitely for like solid walls it should be fine. Glass might still be an issue visual glitch wise though. Anyway, worst of the storm is over. So we could as well start going towards Mountain Fortress. Didn't I make a bunch of internal wood walls last stream? Let me quickly check. Because I thought I did. Yeah, see? Let's bring those as well. Yeah, if you're talking about the DLCs, the best DLCs to get, in my opinion, are Styx and New Frontiers. Those two give you a complete new map. And then you have the Outpost DLCs. Outpost is basically Icarus Light. Easier animals, resource respawning, less severe weather. Especially the resource respawn is a big one. And then the I'm actually thinking how it's called. It's the interior decoration spec. That's the one. They give you geode lamps. They don't need fuel. Those are basically set and forget. Yeah. I'm building a fortress over here. As you can see, it's a bit of a pointless big build. That's why I like to do it. And you get your nice defensive positions over here. Covering the entrance and the waterfall. Next level once again. Defensive positions. And again, covering the waterfall. Third, again defensive positions. This time going over the waterfall. There's going to be a hidden entry over here. And even if people come in through there, you can still defend from here. That's why this side is open. All built for defense. Now we get into the actual fortress. It's completely empty still. I made a couple of internal walls here to break up the rooms. If the rooms get too big, shelter calculations get wonky. They basically stop functioning. And let's see, over here a door frame, the rest is gonna be walls. Orientation should not matter with the internal wood walls, but my OCD says I want them all faced the same way. And 3, let's see, 1, 2 should be here. I should not be putting these down yet, because they're gonna take storm damage, don't care. It's the idea that counts. Starting to put supports in, because the overspan is too big, things start breaking if I'm not careful, so. Okay, let's see. Quickly put a stair down here. Can't I get up here? Almost. Come on, get me up here. Okay. Then we put another stair down. Still 6 more, good. I might actually try go even higher here, but it's gonna be tough in the middle. I might hit structural limitations there. Yeah. Castle on top of the world. Mountain fortress. Decent view range from here. My current base. Solar panels and batteries for power. I don't do wind turbines. I have a couple of water wheels, but purely for spoiled plants. Yeah, you can look nice distance from here. Enzyme geyser, including fortification walls around it. In my opinion, but like in my experience, the best way to run one of these. Wooden fortifications all around, like a double row. So if one gets the outer ring gets destroyed, you still have a couple of. You still have like the inner ring. No, these are not good. I have to put them one out. I can't reach those anymore, obviously. Not here, but they're gonna be here. One, two, three from here. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna need more concrete floors. Have to close this all off for shelter calculations underneath. Need one here. Need a floor here. Yeah, definitely need a bunch of concrete floors too. Okay, that's fine though. 2 steel roofs. No, I'm gonna make a little hidden room here maybe. I'll just close it off. 2 steel roofs. I might have them still on my base though. I was actually thinking of moving this one over one, which I can now do. That means I have to swap around the half and half pieces in the walls. But that is fine. Don't forget to drink. And this is wall lower. You get there. I'm gonna need more half pieces for this though. Again, wall lower. Like you're gonna be here. Yep. So you need to do more of a zigzag. Okay. Still need a half piece here. Or do I actually? Or I'm gonna move it over one more. No, I think I'm gonna move it over one more actually. Otherwise you'll have like this half piece going straight into the stairs. Not so good for defense, hey? Here is fine enough, but yeah, I'm gonna move it over one more. Will be nicely at the edge of the waterfall, so once again easier to defend. as well lower here. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Looks better, I think. Right. Okay, time for an operation. And during running the operation, the silica drills can start or can continue mining for silica again. And jump once more. Sticks to go here. Do I have enough for 3 sap? I do. Don't need a fiber. Move you back there. Good. Let's see. What's the next operation in the list? These are all completed. Uplift bio-research. Sure, we can do that one.
Group 15 stay pretty quiet about what they're up to. But apparently, they've got a problem. There's reports of unusual phenomena in the area. Things that just shouldn't be there. They want to be the first to know what's actually going on because... money. But first, they need samples. You feel like a walk?
Sure. So for group 15 we have once again we have to go to the Riverlands. Now the operator is extremely interested in non-Earth origin biodata appearing in the Terra zone. This is occurring with greater frequency and the operator places a high value on data that may shed light on this phenomenon. What we have to do is we have to procure samples rumored to be emerging in the zone and return them to orbit. Now while the operator prefers to undertake this work themselves, recent personnel losses have forced them to outsource. Basically, it's dangerous, we don't want to do it ourselves. Here, you go do it for a little bit of credits. Sure, why not? Let's see. We have to go to the Riverlands. Riverlands is the harder biome. And we have to visit these 2 locations. Find and investigate unusual flora and locate and unearth geode data. Still early days, so we go grab ourselves our trusty moa. Shouldn't need anything extra. I mean, I have a base here, I have a base there, which I took place for various missions. Same way this one, I should have named this one and this one as well. Oh, this one I did. I should have given this the name of the mission actually, but yeah. So as usual, we'll travel north, through the desert, through the Arctic, and then go visit these 2 locations. Now obviously we're gonna take our moa. Our moa is the fastest. All 3 food buffs active, lovely. Also, we go full on mount mode. I have the inventory slots for it. Pheromone modules, 4 of them. And here we go. Heading off. As you can see, my mower is nice and fast. And that is the reason why I'm usually take my mower for the long trips. Bit careful going down those cliffs. Fast mount has its disadvantages. As you can see, I run into all kinds of rocks and trees and stumps. But my opinion of the mounts is everything you can outrun is something you don't have to outfight. And that is why I like my fast mower so much. Cause usually I can't be bothered to fight. Although having said that, when going to the Arctic, I'm very happy if I can outrun the polar bears. And the rest of the animals I don't care about. Polar bears, though, they're a tad tough to take down. Through the tunnel towards the desert. Oh, lovely. Battery vent in the desert. Meh. Tough luck. Light sand. Now we can't see a whole lot, but... Okay. I need to eat and drink. My food was run out, and if I drink, I'll cool down slightly. Especially if I drink some ice water. Okay, towards the river is roughly this way. Yep. Cross the river. Around the lake. And then this way, I believe, is where the Arctic is. Or not. Yeah, it is here. See, there's the Arctic. Now obviously I just drank ice water, which means I'm gonna be freezing here. This we counteract with hot drinks. Like honey tea. We wait a couple of seconds, and then we drink hot coffee. Those hot drinks stack. Wait a couple more seconds, and get some gorse tea. Now I'm no longer freezing. Head towards there. Careful for the crevasses. And again, those wolves I don't care about, I just easily outrun them. Easiest to go past the crevasses on the right. This is not a crevasse, by the way, this is just a hole in the ground. Crevasses like those, not good if you fall in them. Okay, now it should be smooth sailing. Yeah, my mower has speed and stamina and some regeneration. So good. Now we go into the forest with 3 hot rings. Hopefully I'm not gonna overheat now. And this is why I never let my mount run out completely out of stamina. Now I could sprint a little bit to avoid the bear. Yeah, I'm not overheating, this is good. Otherwise I would have had to counter that one with another cold drink. Let's see. Either bear or buffalo to the right. I couldn't hear it proper. Meh. Don't need either of those, so I'm just gonna continue. Basically ignoring it. Hey Ellison Mix, how you doing? I'm doing fine, thanks. Yeah? There is a bear. If I cross here, my mount can run part of the way, which is faster than swimming. I'm alright. Good to hear. Good to hear. See how far along. Okay, we're almost at the forest search area. Okay, we're in the first search area. We have to look around here for either a geode or unusual flora. Do you know platinum is actually softer metal than steel? Yes, I do. But now we're talking about pure platinum. However, if you make a platinum alloy, you can strengthen it. Okay, now we have to look out for either an unusual plant, some unusual flora, or some geode. Been a while since I did this mission, so I don't recall anymore where exactly the item is supposed to be. Oh.
That's what they're after. No
What?
question.
Gather data from the night
If it's a
blossom.
night bloom, could be you gotta wait till nightfall.
Okay, now where's the night blossom exactly? Did anyone see the night blossom? Am I blind? I walked around here, and then all of a sudden the mission said, hey, there it is. I don't see no special plant though. First take out this one, before it becomes a nuisance. Oh, and I should set my mower to either stay or follow, definitely not to wander around. Set it to stay. Yeah, apparently I have to wait till nightfall here. So let's do it in a safe way. Or at least as safe as possible. So that means it's like titanium here in Icarus. Titanium is like the best you can have. Not necessarily. This one? Nah, I don't think so. No, see? Wrong. This looks better. should have put it on the other side of the beams, like so. There you go. Okay, put you up here. Give me a window and a window. Actually, make that a window. This is going to be a door frame. This is going to be a normal wall. And then we put a roof on top. Should be able to hold. It's creaking and cracking, but it is holding. Now if I do this, no animal will be able to get up in here. I'm gonna need a door. I don't have the wood for a door, so we just make a thatch door, whatever. Can make a bedroll. Can I make a campfire? If I get some more stone, I can. So let's grab some more stone. I just hope that that night blossom is gonna be better visible during the night. I think they totally missed a cool opportunity to add actual useful metals to the game, such as cobalt, iridium, uranium, tungsten, lead. Well, I mean, it's their choice, obviously. The dev's choice. They could have, but maybe they were like, yeah, it's gonna be like we wanna keep it as simple as like at least relatively simple for our users. Hold on, what is there next to the bear? Where's my binoculars? My binos. Ah, there's the night blossom. Okay, that means we're gonna take out the bear. I mean, if they had added more of those materials, they would need to have a use for the materials as well. Hello. Hey. I'm talking to you. Ah. First dodge already mess up, huh? Good night. Well, let's quickly use this. Think it's a good idea to dive in the water to place underwater drill to mine cobalt so you could make batteries. Well, there is already batteries in the game. Yeah, you would need like lead, cobalt, that sort of materials indeed, but
We ain't done here, though. Check your map for the next location.
okay. Well, we interacted with that one, and now we get some data there. Right. Back to our little base. We sleep, and then we continue to the next location. But yeah, underwater drills. Why specifically underwater drills then for cobalt? Maybe use mercury to refine gold in a chemistry bench. Eh. Or you just get gold ore. And you smelt gold ore directly into gold. I mean, there is like realism versus playability, you know. You might not want to make it too realistic and too complicated. So more like, if you make it too complicated, people might be like, yeah, gonna be a bit too much. There's always this balance you have to find as a developer. But you can always put a feature request in. You can use feature upvote website. Put a feature request in for this. Let's see, throw these in there. How are you doing for your food buffs? You ran out of them. That means we're gonna give you new food buffs. One of these, and one of these. Then we have to go southwest. Huh. Okay, that's kind of southwest. Huh? Ah, well. Okay, let's see. Cross the river here. Not sure I can get up there, so maybe cross the river here and then the other one. And go around the mountain. Yeah, go around the mountain. So, okay, we can get up rather easily over there. Don't think they're going to do anything with that. Maybe not. Probably not. But if you don't try, you know for sure they are not. They are not. So if you do put a feature request in, you at least get a chance, however small, but at least you get a chance of them going to do something with it. I already passed the base there. That's fine though. Nice slope here. They already developed the game in their own direction. Yet most players don't really care about that aspect of realism in game. Yeah, like I said, you can make it too complex, and then at some point it will become unplayable. I mean, this is not a game like Stationeers or something, which is way more complex than this. I like the simplicity of this game, personally. And having said that, I have to say the game has become more complex over the years. The game used to be way simpler than it is now. A lot of extra things have been added, but that's fine though. Where are we at? Oh, we're there. Actually go down here and across. Check. Okay, so now here we have to look for the geode. Also thinking that would be cool to be able to refine worm sex into acid so it could be used in recipes. Again, feel free to make a feature or vote for it. If enough other people like it as well and they support that feature request, this might actually do it. Doing something. Not even a search area yet. Now I am. Pronghorn. Basically looking.
Okay, that's what we're looking for.
Again, what?
Good find.
Okay, hold on. This is where I got the message. So we could do a search around here now. Let's just salt. Nothing special. Silica. Again, nothing special. Just some stones. Anyone seen any geode or something? Oh, there it is. Gather data from inside the strange silica node. Roger. Grab this and...
This planet never ceases to amaze me.
Okay, it says boom.
We're only just beginning to understand it. But one thing's real clear. We've got a long way to go.
Okay, that was an easy operation. Okay, it was one skull only, but still. What's gonna be the fastest way home? I reckon go here, here, across, and then go south. Right now the worm sacks, you can use them if, conditional, if you have completed the mission on Olympus that actually teaches you how to make worm weaponry. If you haven't done that mission yet, they're basically useless indeed. Yeah, what kind of recipes would you need acid for? Right? Okay. Continuing. We could take out the sandworm on the way back. Just for fun. We're gonna pass a couple of sandworms anyway. A couple as in all three of them. So we could as well take one out. Now last time I traveled here, only one was at a marked location, the other two were traveling, I think. So we'll see how it goes this time. At least there's no weather event. So sure, we go check out the sandworm over there. Sandworms are easy, if you know how to handle them. They have a very predictable attack pattern. My knife is still decent, so I'm gonna take out the sandworm with my knife. Let's see, usually you see like the bubbly sand where the sandworm resides. There it is. See, there's a sandworm. So first we're gonna make sure our mount is safe. How did you say the game that you played is called? One's more complex than Icarus? I'm not calling it myself, I'm not playing it myself, but Stationeers, for example. Stationeers, Astroneers, those kind of games. They're more complex than this one. If I... Okay. Like, stationeers I've looked into briefly, but I was like, nah. I'll keep it with Icarus. Okay. Let's go take out the sandworm, shall we? Same developers as Icarus indeed. Hit it a couple of times, stay back. Now it's gonna do a spinny. They can go back in, hit it a couple of times again. Stand back. He's doing a double spin. Now you run back in. Hit a couple of times. He's doing a single spin and then you go back in. Basically rinse and repeat this. See, very easy to take out a sandworm. Don't go too far away, because then it'll spit at you. Or it'll lunge at you. But if you just stay close, like this, you can basically hit it till it dies. Now if it knocks you back, if you stay too close and whilst it's doing the spinny thing and it knocks you back, straight away run back in. Just keep an, know the attack pattern, single spin, double spin. Oh. Usually it doesn't spit. Single spit. Single spin, yeah. Double spin. And run back in. How many times have I killed this worm already? I don't know, I lost count. If you use a scale for something, there is a mission that lets you like craft. Boom. There is a mission where you have to kill a sandworm, and then you can use the scales to craft like sandworm armor. By the way, an advantage of doing this, like hitting the sandworm with a knife, every time you hit the sandworm, it drops a scale. If you do it with a knife, you have to hit it quite a few times, as you can see. So you're also collecting a ton of scales. But yeah, I completely lost count of how many sandworms I killed. Well, I can check it in bestiary, obviously. I just got an unlock for it. So it should tell me how many I have killed already. Okay, we're gonna be traveling a little bit slower, but I'm gonna bring as many of them carapaces with me as possible. Okay, I think I got them all. Where did I put my mount? North. There. Hey Alucard, how you doing? But yeah, listen, when I'm back at base, I'll show you what I use the skills for. Let's see, you still have 3 slots free. So good, so now I can swap out one there again. Don't forget to drink. How are you doing on food buffs? About out. So let's renew the food buffs. I say developers really improved the graphic settings design skill with Icarus. Stationeers doesn't look as good as Icarus. Possibly, but yeah, like I don't know how old the Stationeers game is. Like how long ago they started developing it. But I do know Icarus does have some amazing graphics. Absolutely. Oh, you're thirsty, huh? Okay, I'll give you something to drink. There you go, now you're no longer thirsty. "2017, yeah, 7 years ago." Yeah, big difference, eh? 7 years time. Let's take the northern exit. Bye bye. Oh yeah. Bestiary, world bosses. Sandworm. Oh, apparently I have full unlock on sandworms. Alright. Weak to fire, huh? So obsidian tools is gonna be good against sandworm. You've killed enough? I know, right? How many is that? I don't know. 100 at least. At least 100. It might be more, it might be 200 or 500, I don't know. But yeah, like I said, Sandworm is easy once you understand their attack pattern. I used to do Sandworm mission speedrun. There is just one mission on Olympus where you drop down and you have to place 3 beacons. Then in the middle there's a sandworm spawn. I did it with my friend. So we dropped in from space with basically only a space knife. Yeah, my knife is down too far. I'm gonna leave you. Bye bye. Basically only a space knife, and then but there was also a exotics vein. 3 possible spawn locations on that mission, and one of them spawn locations was right next to one of the places where you had to put the scanner down. So we took, next to our own space knife, we also took down the space extractor. And well, we went and placed the beacons, and if the exotics vein was right next to the beacon, we placed extractors as well. Killed the sandworm, waited till the extractors emptied out the vein, and brought everything back up. This was back in the day when you could still bring exotics up in the drop pod, before they changed it. Now you can only send it back up via an orbital exchange interface. But back in the day you could still use it with the orbital exchange interface. Sorry, you could still send it up with the drop pod. Regarding your question, did I have this character since start of the game? No. This character I only started. Let me have a quick look. April. Early April I started this character, so less than 8 months ago. But I have a couple of characters like which I have for way longer already. Hey Achilles TV, welcome. Can I show the talents? Sure. Let me get back to base first, so I'm a bit safer, you know. I don't get mauled by a bear unexpectedly. And then I'll show you the talents. And I can also answer any questions you might have regarding the talents. Now this character I have like spec for solo play. This is a solo play character. So it's more all-round character. I have other characters as well which I use in co-op. And I've spec those way differently. Sorry for the English is very bad. It's fine. Hey, as long as I can understand what you're asking, you know. As long as I understand, it's no problem. But yeah, my co-op characters I spec quite differently, like way more specialized. Okay, I'm getting within 1,000 meters of my base, I reckon. Yep. And if you have a co-op character, like you can specialize. For example, have one of the teams specialize all the way into farming, another all the way into hunting, for example. If you play solo, your character has to be way more all-round. If I would specialize this character all the way into farming, I can't mine it quick anymore. I can't build as cheap anymore. My damage output will be less. All those kind of things. I do like the co-op aspect of Icarus, you know. Like you have one person who's doing all the farming. So you know you don't have to spend talent points into farming, and you can then like get your put your talent points somewhere differently, and like see where which is gonna specialize in which area, who's gonna specialize in which area. This one. First, for Ellison Mix, you were asking about Sandworm, right? I've made a full set of Sandworm armor, which is a decent armor for the desert. Look at the heat resistance. Also, the set bonus minus 75% water consumed in the desert. This is a nice armor for the desert. So that's where you can use your sandworm skills for. There's also sandworm weaponry, which you can make. Actually, it's easier to show in here. Let's see. Sandworm arrow. They do 8 like wound damage. They inflict the wound every single shot, so way less health regen. Not the most useful though. Hey Megan, welcome. So not the most useful, as in you better have one which like gives damage over time. However, it is still a very nice arrow. And you can make a nice sandworm bow. Okay, it doesn't give you really much of a boost, but it looks nice. You have sandworm knives, you have the sandworm spear, javelin, throwing knives. So that's where you can use those sandworm skills for. Let's see, quickly put this stuff away and then we'll talk talents. Right. Talents. Killers. If you go to survival, I put one talent point in here because I wanted this talent. Ability to turn wood into sticks. Very useful talent in the desert. Because there's hardly any sticks around. It has become better now with the cacti, giving you sticks. But back in the days, there was almost no sticks in the desert. Now, it's going to be annoying if you need sticks for arrows, right? You drop in the desert. You need sticks for arrows. So you only need very few sticks to make yourself an axe. 4 sticks. Once you have this, you make yourself an axe, you cut down a tree. And then you can craft yourself sticks in your inventory. If you have this talent. And the accompanying blueprint point. Which is this one here. So that's why I put one in here. I did go here, increase stone from mining, again mainly for the desert. There is less mineable stone in the desert. So if I do mine stone in the desert, I get some more yield. And also this one. If I mine anything in the desert, I get some stone. Purely for the desert. This one here, increased inventory weight capacity, kind of a no-brainer. You can carry more before you get over encumbered, because if you get over encumbered, you get a pretty severe speed debuff. To counteract being over encumbered, I carry around my Neve's pickaxe for a minus 50% over encumbrance penalty. And a relative recent addition, the candies. Watermelon lollipop is another 50% over encumbrance penalty reduction. Those two stack. So now if I'm over encumbered, I equip my Neve's pickaxe, I eat a watermelon lollipop, and I have no over encumbrance penalty no more. What weather event? Oh, just a storm, okay. I have to keep an eye out for forest fires. I don't want forest fires to destroy my forest. So, anyway, next talent points wise, increase to base stamina. I want to be able to run far and fast without running out of stamina. If you run out of stamina, you cannot sprint anymore, so you slow down. Hence, more base stamina. And the leather breakdown. Just for wood into sticks, you can use this one in combination with the blueprint to turn leather into a rope. This is handy in Arctic, for example, where there is no fiber. Now what you do is you kill animals, you grab the leather, you turn the leather into a rope, and you destroy the rope, and then you get fiber. A rather easy way to get fiber in the Arctic. You don't have to run out of the Arctic to another biome to grab fiber, but you can like stay in the Arctic and still get yourself fiber. Now in cooking and farming, in my co-op character, I have no talent points here. Don't need it. I rather put it in something else, like I specialize in mining in co-op. So that's where I put a lot of talent points in here. This is a solo character though. Now what I wanted to go for is this talent. Fresh is best. Now in order to get a talent, you see this icon here, means you need a certain rank. So you need to spend a certain amount of talent points in this tree before you unlock the before you can even get this talent point. So that's why I spent some talent points in here. Now I wanted to go for this one, gunpowder from fertilizer. So that's why I've put talent points in here, here, here. Plant crop growth speed I don't care about. They don't wither anymore anyway, so I can just plant a whole lot I don't currently need. So I have it in stock when I need it. But I had to go there because I wanted to unlock this one and I wanted to unlock that one. So I had to go down this side. This one here, more duration of fertilizer. I don't use fertilizer, but I needed it to get to here. So put some talent points in there. Increase to base stamina. Again, more stamina is more better. Then I still needed more talent points. So I decided to go here. Slower food spoiling. Could be handy. Food doesn't spoil as quickly. And then this one as well. Foods, the effects like last a bit longer. Then I had finally enough to unlock this one. And then I was done with this tree. Go to adventure. A bit more base movement speed. Always handy. But what I wanted is this one. So one here. Reduced hunger rate, I don't care about. I wanted to go here. This one is a pretty big one, like especially before mounts were a thing. Remember, I play from when the game was released, at which time there were no mounts yet. Now, jumping cost me less stamina. That's when why if you see me running around, I'm always jumping. This way, because stamina, less stamina consumed by jumping, I can basically, if I keep jumping, I can keep on going without running out of stamina. Provided I have the correct foods, etc. But this is definitely a big help there. Now, this talent does have its risks though. If you jump down slope, you traverse horizontal but also vertical. If the vertical travel distance is too big, you start taking damage. This is not good. So that's why I put 3 talent points in this one. Less chance to take damage when I travel too much vertical distance. Now if you do take damage, there's always a chance of getting a sprain. So I put 1 talent point in here. Less chance to get a sprain. And if I do get a sprain, less duration. So that's why I went for these 2 here. Then husbandry talents. I wanted to go this one. Oh yeah. Like I said, I want a fast mount. Everything I can outrun, I don't have to outfight. So I wanted to go here. So once again, I needed a certain rank. So I just basically said, okay, what's going to be interesting? Not really, but I need to spend some talent points, so let's go for these. This is kinda handy, but not the most important one. This one is not important, but again, I needed the level. This one though, tamed creature stamina regen. So you run a certain, you sprint a certain distance, then it's out of stamina. It needs to regenerate stamina. Faster stamina regen. That's very good for my mind, because then I can faster I can start running again. So that's why I went to this talent. This one here, your tame's health and health regen. Hey, the more health they have, the longer it takes for them to die. So if you have like a tame with very little health, it's going to be killed very quickly. More health means it survives longer, so I don't have to retrain another one. 3 points in here. Went down here. I needed this one to go to here anyway. Tamed creature weight capacity, not the most important one. Just carry everything yourself. You can be way overcome, but you can weigh a ton, and still your mower, which only wants to carry 100 kilo, is going to be like, sure, fine, no problem, I'm still fast. But I needed this one to get to here. Obviously this one, more stamina from my mount, means it can sprint longer, so I can travel faster. And then eventually the tamed creature movement speed. When it goes to fishing, I don't care, I don't do fishing. So no talent points in here. Habitation wise, I'm an all-round character, but I do tend to slightly put more talent points into like mining specialization. My pickaxe lasts a bit longer, it's cheaper to craft, does do more damage. I can swing my pickaxe pretty fast, and I'll show you in a bit how fast. More mining radius, so you know you take out more in one go, and even less stamina cost, so I can mine longer before I run out of stamina. Even more cheaper pickaxe crafting, so total of 50% cost reduction to craft pickaxes. More durability on the pickaxe themselves, so they have more durability, and which was the one, and less wear rate. So my pickaxe lasts quite a while, and this one as well. This one stacks with this one, by the way, so I have a total of minus 15% wear rate. You swing a pickaxe Superman speed, I know, right? And I'll show you in a bit. Now when it comes to building, I was like, okay, when I'm gonna build with which material? You start out with wood, then you go to stone, and then you go to concrete and glass. And concrete and glass is what you use the most, or at least what I use the most. So I was like, yeah, I don't care about those. I do care about those two though. Concrete and glass cost way less to craft. I also do like my storage slots. So both these two talents full, and my furnaces smelt a bit faster. And then I had a talent point left and I put it in here. 10% less carry weight of concrete building pieces. Not the most important one, but meh. Like I said, I had a talent point left at the time, so. Now when it comes to combat, I don't do spears. They're too slow for my liking. Don't get me wrong, they have longer range than a knife, so if you stand on top of a rock and you poke down with your knife, you can't reach the animal. If you poke down with a spear, you might be able to reach the animal, but the attack speed is so slow on spears, so I decided to not go for it. What I did go for, and again this is from back in the days when there were no mounts, more movement speed when the bow equipped. That's why you usually see me running around with my bow out. I get 10% extra movement speed. A little bit of extra damage. So I could unlock this one. More durability on my bow. Always handy. Now I do use my knife a lot, so I could have gone for talents here into blades. I decided to not do it. I was like out of talent points. These three I got after I completed the last null sector mission, finality. But before I did that one, I was already level cap, level 60, and I didn't have any talent points left to spend in here. I did go for cheaper ammo crafting though. Again, in co-op, I have a teammate who goes for the cheaper ammo crafting, so I don't need to, so I can spend talent points somewhere else. This, however, is a solo character, so I decided to spend some points in the whole firearms. Cheaper crafting, definitely worth it. Faster shotgun reloading. I use my shotgun quite a lot after all, so I decided to put talent points in here. And again, increased damage. I don't use pistols, so don't care about those. I hardly use my rifle, so decided not to go there. Firearms weigh less. Well, they don't weigh a whole lot anyway. Sure, I could have gone with this one, but I already have the bow variant, so I didn't go for this. So I basically went the shotgun route, and a chance to craft double ammo. Also a very nice one. And then reduce firearm durability loss, so my shotgun doesn't break as quickly. And a little bit of critical damage with firearms. So those, my friends, are the normal talent points. These are applicable both when you play solo, so if you're alone on the prospect, and in co-op, so if there's someone else with you in a prospect. Now we have the solo talent tree as well. These talents are only applicable when you're alone on a prospect. So obviously I've put solo talent points in my co-op character as well. If I join the server before my friend joins, those talents are then applicable, and as soon as my friend joins, those are going to be ignored, and only these are applicable anymore. In here, again, stamina and stamina regen. So I can keep on jumping. A little bit fast. Right? Now, if I play alone, I rather not die. So reduce damage from animals. So better chance of surviving an animal attack. Again, try to avoid spraying. When you take full damage, try to avoid taking a spraying there. Again, you jump down slope, you travel horizontal but also vertical. Increase wood from felling and increase yield from mining ore deposits. This is more like early game, especially this one. Nowadays I hardly mine nodes anymore. I play with and I like mine the deep veins because every node you mine is a how to best explain this. The map when you start a prospect, the map is like handcrafted, like optimized and everything. As soon as you start hitting an ore node, it's not removing data from the prospect, no, it's adding data. Because it says, hey, this node has been hit by a pickaxe. Has been hit by a pickaxe. This much ore is taken off. Has been hit by a pickaxe. This much ore is taken off. So it's all extra data. All this extra data will generate a tiny amount of lag. But if you add enough of them or notice enough of these little bits of lag, you are gonna start to notice. So that's why I try to prevent mining nodes anymore and go for the deep veins only. So this one was is still a thing. If I do cut down a tree which is generating delta data, at least I get more yield from it. This one only for early gameplay, so I could reclaim these talent points and put them somewhere else if I wanted to, but I'm too lazy, so I'm not gonna. This one here, increased wood, stone and fiber yield. Again, especially for the trees, nice to get some extra stone, and for the harvesting, meh. Coming from here, more base health. The more health you have, the longer you can survive, and health regen as well. If you take damage, regenerate your health, and the more health, the longer you survive. I rather not die in a solo game. You can't always avoid it, but let's at least minimize it. Food effects duration look like a good idea. Like I eat some food, my buffs lasts a bit longer. More increase to melee damage, so I do extra damage with things like knife, pickaxe, axe, spear, if I would use it, against enemies. But also for mining. Melee damage increase also counts for mining, so I can mine faster. And then specifically for my knife, as you have seen, I do use my knife a lot. Because hey, I do 10% extra damage there. I did not go for the bow. I was like, meh, I'll just use my knife. Then again, firearms, I do use my shotgun a lot, so I went for this one. Again, spear, I don't do spear. And this is also a very, very useful talent. See animal health bars. If you don't have this talent and you run through the Arctic, you go around the corner and you find yourself face to face with a polar bear. That is, oops. Yeah. If you can see the animal health bars, at least you know there is something around the corner, you know there are polar bears here, so you know maybe take a bit of a wide berth, like a wide corner. Those are the talent points. I don't care about Firewacker and Repair Hammer. Meh. Hedgehogs deal more damage. Personally, I don't use hedgehogs. Harder to detect when sneaking. Just outrun it. So you don't have to sneak past it. And less food, water, or oxygen consumption. Just bring enough with you. You don't need this talent. Personal opinion again. More yield from harvesting by hand. Meh. More yield from hunting. Only nice thing would be more bone, because this is Prometheus. This is Olympus. So there are only two ways to get epoxy, and one is from crushed bone, and one is from tree sap and sulfur. But yeah, let's see. Quickly eat something, and let me show you a bit of mining. Let's first sleep, so it's light outside. We can see things. So I can mine pretty fast. See? And the entire rock is gone. Now my mining speed is a combination of talents and food buff. Look at this one. Food buff, 20% melee attack speed. Food buffs is something that is being overlooked by a lot of players. Go here, take this one for my for my max health and my max stam. This one for more stamina and health. This one for stamina, health and melee attack speed. And these are easy foods, easy to craft. The spoil time is considerably longer than the buff time, 30 minutes buff. This spoils the fastest is 60 minutes. So even if I don't eat straight away when the food buffs expire, still no problem. The food won't spoil. So that's my reason for having this meat diet. So that's the talents part. So I hope it was useful for you. Question from Alison. Have you played a game called Aska? No, I have not. What kind of game is Aska? The name itself doesn't ring a bell for me, so... let's actually update my notes to reflect the fact that I finished this operation today. Right. Come on then. Come my way, so I don't have to go your way. Next. Next. Yep, I like my knife. Titanium knife with the electroshock attachment. Oh, by the way, if you still cut up a carcass with your knife, don't. Use a pickaxe for it. Pickaxe has more durability than a knife. For example, if you look at a stone knife versus stone pickaxe, with a stone knife you can cut up, well, 3 carcasses and then your knife breaks and you have to repair it. Stone pickaxe, you can cut up like at least a dozen carcasses before it breaks. And it basically goes for all materials. Iron knife versus iron pickaxe. Titanium knife versus titanium pickaxe. Use your pickaxe to cut up the carcass. Free tip for you. Right, let's go empty out our silicon drills once more. See, I'm not jumping, so I'm hardly losing any stamina. Again, combination of talents and foods and actually attachments as well. Which, by the way, also goes for my pickaxe. 20% melee attack speed, also helpful for my fast mining. So it's talents, attachments and food. Hello. Oh yeah, I need X skills. So there is an accolade for X skills. So remember when I was talking about the 3-point landing talent? You have a similar here. This also gives you 4 resistance and chance to not get a sprain when you do take damage. Armor attachment, very helpful. I believe there's also armor attachments which gives the same buff as plyometrics. But the other one which I have on my feet armor is a combination of these 2 talents. Sure, I could say like, you know, I have it on my armor already, so I don't need it on the talents. However, talents and armor attachments, those stack. So if I have 20% fall resistance for my talent and 20% fall resistance for my armor attachment, I have a total of 40% fall resistance. Now there is also a module called the Kickfall module, which adds yet another 40% from the module alone, fall damage resistance, falling resistance. It's nice. You can, and there's the survival backpack, which gives you another 25% fall resistance. Back in the day, like before diminishing returns on the modules, it was very easy to build a 100% fall resistance build. Like, doesn't matter from which height you fall, you will never take any damage. Oh, by the way, I'm over encumbered now, so I have the pickaxe equipped and I ate a lollipop for more overcomers penalty reduction, and I ate a strawberry candy for more movement speed. Yeah, this shows you those and like the overcomers penalty reduction in action. But yeah, a fall resistance build. You could make a 100% fall resistance build. So no matter from which height you fell or jumped down, you would never take any damage at all. Now with diminishing returns introduced, it means you cannot, like the first kickfall module gives you 40% resistance. The second one is only 50% effective, so it only would give you 20% more fall resistance. 60 total. The third one is only 25% effective, so we'll add another 10%, so you're at 70. Where before diminishing returns you would have been at 120 already. And then the fourth is gonna be 12.5% effective, so only adding 5 more, so you would be at 75% resistance. Still, you could go for a full resistance build. Talents, armor attachments, and survival backpack. However, lately they made it so you can no longer create 100% resistance builds. Like you could have like the 100% fall resistance build and like different types of resistance, 100% like full resistance builds. They changed it not too long ago, and now all resistances are now capped at 99%. Meaning you do take some damage. However little it is, you will still do some damage. Meh. Still, 99% resistance build. Quite good. Again, swap to the Neve's pickaxe. Once I'm out of the cave, I'll actually show you the difference. So, with nothing in my hands, my movement speed being over encumbered is 312. With the bow out, 347. This combat 10% movement speed increase. If equipped Neves, I'm back up to 436. Why don't I have lights in the cave? As you can see, I can see well enough in the cave. This is mainly for the viewers, so they can see what's going on, and a bit for myself as well. It makes it easier for myself. You can do this by, let's see, where is it? Game plan? No, it must be display. Yeah, shadows. Set it to low. If you set that one to low, you can see in caves. Again, mainly for the viewers. See, I'm still taking quite a bit of damage. Without the 3-point landing and the attachment, and I would have taken more damage here. Thanks for the follow, Clears. Appreciate it. But yeah, the shadow setting, so it's lighter in the cave, primarily so when I stream people can actually see what's going on. Otherwise caves can be quite dark. Like 2-3 weeks ago the update reverted the shadow setting for my game somehow to high, medium or high, or was it? And yeah, I really couldn't see in caves anymore, or I could hardly see anything in caves. And when I watched back the stream, yeah, you couldn't see a thing. So that's why I changed the shadows back to low. But I do admit, for myself, it's easier as well. I'm not gonna deny that it's easier for myself as well. If I can see proper in caves. But yeah, again, the main reason was viewers. Drop some more bones in here. I can turn them into crushed bone. I should have. I'm actually gonna fill up my canteen again, and I'm also gonna fill up my oxygen. Hopefully I won't forget to take them back. Make some more concrete. 2, 3, 400 silica. Cool. I have enough for another stack of cement. 800 stone. Can you show me the electric management? Sure. Give me a sec. Now if you say electric management, do you mean like what kind of benches and stuff do I have? Because that's easy, that is here. And then I say, hey, I want always water and definitely always my deep freezers. If the rest runs out of power, I don't care too much. Let them run slower. Definitely keep the deep freezers at full power at all times. And preferably the water pumps as well. Now this one is more important when you have aquaria. Then you want to prioritize the aquarium for electricity and water. Because if it lacks electricity and or water, fish in the aquarium will die. So as soon as you have aquaria, prioritize it in your power network. Prioritize your water pumps in your power network. And in your water network, prioritize your aquarium. So that's basically my what I have bench wise, and like producing consumers. Also a bunch of batteries. So like I said, I rely on solar panels for power generation and a bunch of batteries to help me through the night, because solar panels only produce power during the day. So to have a buffer during the night, I have a couple of batteries. Water wheels do produce some electricity, but as you can see, I need 32.5k and I'm providing 72, so I produce like more than double than what I need. Or yeah, more than double. I use these primarily for the spoiled plants, so I can turn them into fertilizer. Interesting that this one did not auto-continue. I should have checked it. Fertilizer, which I can turn into gunpowder. Remember this talent. Let's see, this is in survival. This talent. Mortar and pestle, or its successor, the windmill and or the material processor. Gunpowder from fertilizer and charcoal. This is why I'm generating fertilizer. I know I can make it faster if I do it in the chemistry bench since last week's patch, I believe. But I'm like, yeah, you know, I have a bunch of gunpowder already anyway. So if it generates it passively, it's fine as well. And I do have a fair amount of gunpowder already, so yeah. The power network itself, you can see the yellow lines is power. So I have my solar panels all the way on the roof, on top of the greenhouse. My battery stored here, nicely together. Now all my electric drills, ranging from silver to the coal here, so total 2200 meters, is all hooked up to one and the same power network. I ran power line to the drill here. From here I ran power line to the drills here, those. Power line there. Basically power line there and then like branch off to. But all the drills are all connected to one big power network. Now I could have gone for... wait, the wolf outside. Let me quickly kill the wolf. I could have gone for putting wind turbines next to the drill. The disadvantage of wind turbines is, during a storm, they spin faster, generate more power, but they take damage. No storm damage, but overcharging damage. They spin too fast, so they take damage because they spin too fast. But yeah, basically it is caused by the storm. So one could say it is storm damage. So after every storm you would have to repair the wind turbines. And like I said, I'm lazy, I don't want to have to do that. So no wind turbines at the drills for me. Alternatively, put down solar panels. A solar panel generates 6000 power. From the top of my head, it's easy to check. Solar panel generates 6000. Wind turbine generates 1750. An electric drill needs 2000. So you need two, like one wind turbine isn't enough to have the electric drill run at full speed, so you need two wind turbines. Then you have an excess amount of power. 1500 power, excess to be precise. Solar panel generates 6000, so you can power 3 drills from one solar panel. But then you need 3 drills close together, usually you don't, so you waste power. And again, during the night, no power being generated, so you would need a battery next to the drill in order to keep it going through the night. So you have, for every drill, you have an overcapacity, and like overcapacity production-wise and an overcapacity battery-wise. Or you only have overcapacity during the day and nothing during the night. Or in case of wind turbines, overcapacity 24/7, but you have to go regularly repair it. The advantage of having everything in one power network is I combine all the overcapacity. Like instead of having, how many drills do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2 in here, 10, 12, 13. So instead of having 26 wind turbines or having 13 solar panels, I now have 11 solar panels. Less solar panels and I'm powering everything in my base. The same for batteries. I have like one stack of batteries. Everything draws from the same stack of batteries at night. Everything gets charged from the same batch of solar panels during the day. So way more synergy there. Now the disadvantage here is if I need to redo my power network, then I have to run all the way out and redo the entire power line. It does happen sometimes, not too often luckily. A couple of weeks ago there was this issue in Prometheus null sector where like every power network has its own ID in a database, cause producers and consumers, they have to be like how much you're producing, how much you're consuming, how much is excess or shortage, all based on the network ID of your power network. And pre-placed buildings in the map, so mission buildings, their power networks did not check for current current network IDs in the prospect. They just had a set network ID. So it could mess up, override the power network of your base. And I had it in my Prometheus base. I had to redo literally all the power lines to make it working again, and the water lines as well. So that's a disadvantage of having everything on one power network. Uh, there is basically no limit on the length of power and or water networks. You can literally put a solar panel down here, run a cable all the way across the map, and connect a wall light here, and it will work. There's no limit. The only thing is, if you put down a power line, it every segment has a set max length. Sorry about that. So if you put down a segment of power line, it has a maximum length. So then you have to put down a new node, and then you have to put down a new node. So if you make a long power line, that is gonna be a bit of a task. But yeah. Interesting that this doesn't. Okay, there's it connected. Okay. Can I make a waypoint on the map? Well, straight away, like this one, a single one. I can move it around. There you go. These are all beacons. Same with this one. A beacon, you can put a different icon on, different color. These markings are all beacons, and the beacons are persistent. But you can put your own marker. You cannot change the color. It's the player color. You can see my character is red. Always the first one in a prospect is red, the second one is blue, and then you get different colors. So my marker is always red. If someone else joins, it has the blue triangle, and that person will place blue markers, or a blue marker. That marker only stays as long as the player is in the prospect. Is that correct? Not correct. As long as the prospect is active. So if another player joins here, I log out, this marker will still be there. I log back in, the marker is still there. The other player logs out, the marker is still there. Now I play on a dedicated server, which is set to if there's no one in a prospect for 60 seconds. It's going back to lobby, and then it basically hibernates the prospect, freezes the prospect. Then this marker will disappear. Upon a reload of the prospect, the markers disappear. Not all the current ones. Like I said, these are all beacons, and beacons are permanent. Until they get destroyed, that is. Okay, I can put the water tool away, the water tool, electricity tool away. Let's drink some. Oh yeah, you have crafted some cement mix, is good. I want more, so we grab 400 silica and 800 stone. Still have tree sap in here. I do not, so I have to grab some tree sap. Luckily I had made some extra tree sap here. That's why when I'm running around I regularly pick up small trees. So I grab the sticks so I can make more tree sap, which I need for my concrete. Now once that's done, I can actually, I'm gonna make a bunch of floors. I can put more height on the wall later on. I do want to put some more floors in though. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll keep this one as top level. I don't know yet. Like I said, it is gonna be interesting to see how high I can get in the middle. Because it's a long way down. And at some point, even concrete is gonna be, this is too much. You don't have no structural stability no more. And that's why I had put the diagonal beams in the inside of the base. So I'm offloading part of the weight, is no longer only weighing down to the foundations here. Part of the structural stability calculation is going via the beams to the rock wall behind. I've built it in stone on another open world, and I believe it was this high, and I could barely make it. Barely. Now I'm building in concrete, so I should be able to build higher, but... Alright, I did make a bunch of extra crop plots, eh? I haven't planted anything there yet. I don't think I have any of these, for example. So let's have a quick look. Don't forget to eat something. Running out of the cooked white again. Let's see, rhubarb, kumara and kiwi. Nope, I have none of those. Okay. Let's see. Oh, don't use the shotgun, please. Usually I have the sickle on 6. These aren't. Huh. Not sure why this one isn't fully grown though. Oh, it is. There you go. Do they have to introduce that bug again? Okay. Open inventory. Let me replant the lilies. Like so. I'm gonna move the yeast. You're going there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've currently. Come on, there you go. 6. 6 sugar cane. So I'm gonna replant those. Plant fatigue. Every time you harvest a plant, you add plant fatigue, and then it grows slower, less yield. So it's about time to replant them anyway. I am gonna grab my water bombs and go and fight that forest fire over there. You there and you there. This is the fastest way. Let's try and save the tree. My fault for being late. Run as long as possible with the bow out for my extra speed. tree is saved. Again, it's just a visual glitch. Slightly annoying, but what you gonna do? Starting to take storm damage. Oh. There's another forest fire over there. I have to run around or now I got myself on fire. Careful that I don't spread that fire. I have to go around here. Annoying. This is taking time and that tree might actually be burned by now. More than one tree burning. Well, at least now with the fire extinguisher we have a proper way of countering forest fires. There's still fire around here somewhere, but I can't see it. Look at the temperature bar. Okay, temperature bar is now going down. Nope. Somewhere around here. I have no idea where. Ah, this one probably. More? More. Not anymore. More? Not anymore. More? Where is it? Okay, I think that tree we lost. So I'm out. Thanks and good night. Thanks for being here. I hope stuff I told you is helpful. Gonna be helpful for you. And yeah, like I said, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Let's refill this one. And this goes there. Can continue replanting our greenhouse. Jump over here. Okay, where were we? So I want a couple of kiwi. Shall we do 3 kiwi? Don't have rhubarb. And kumara. Actually, I'm gonna plant kumara here. Usual, no kiwi. I'll Make 4 kiwis here. And I'll do the kumara there. Rhubarb, sorry, here. I have plenty of seeds anyway, so there you go. That's already planted. So now this can grow faster again and it will have more yield. And the remaining seeds can go in the seed cabinets. Seed cupboard. Seeds go there. Destroy the fiber. Consume the berries. More fiber to be destroyed. Now the lilies and the yeast I don't need right now, so we can throw them in there. Sugarcane though, throw in here and we make ourselves a bunch more sugar cubes. And then we have sticks. I always keep some stuff in my inventory in case there's an emergency and I need to craft something quickly. Okay, that's done as well. 1800s. All the concrete mix is done. I don't have enough silica for another stack. No. So, give me a couple more half pieces. And then a bunch more floors. Also gonna need beams. So, half pieces, floors and beams it is. I wonder what I'm gonna run out of first. Usually it's rebar, but it might be the... I think it's rebar, not a concrete mix. Rebar, that means steel. Do I have any steel left in here? Oh, plenty. Plenty! So let's make some rebar. 180. Let's see, I have 41. 26. 206 rebar. So I have like 15 steel remaining. Yeah, out of rebar. Now you could think I have a bunch of floors, but I can tell you already. I'll use them all before you notice. But make some more. And some extra beams. Okay, let's make it light again. After all, it is 1900 in-game time. So there we go. Oh, here, geode lamps. Set and forget. You don't need to connect to power. There's no fuel. Interior decorations pack. DLC interior decorations pack. It also does include paintings, which I can't show you because I don't have them here yet. I will at someday. But let's go put some more base pieces down for the mountain fortress. Okay, running towards Mountain Fortress again. There's a rock behind the corn here, so have to go steer around it. start Mountain Fortress again. I've got the steel roofs there. Let's see, this is all closed off. Okay, I'll put a half piece down here. That's closed off. This one's closed off. I have to put one there, eh? I have to check that from top side, because I might need a full floor here. No, half is enough. Good. Yeah. Those pieces are all from top because the that floor wasn't done yet. Nope. This needs to be a full floor. This one can be a half piece. Half piece enough? It is. This is there. This all closed off. Good, good. Time to start whipping out the floors again. This can be done with a half piece. This can probably be done by a half piece, so I'm not gonna use, yeah, see, an entire floor for it. I think it's a half piece though. Not sure about this one. I do see the line here, so yeah, half piece would have kept a bit of a hole there. It's definitely a full piece. As are these. And these could have been, no, could not have been half pieces. This one can though. Okay, one floor up again. Yeah, see, told ya. There's no floors there yet to protect it. Yeah, if I can do it with a half piece, I'd rather do it with a half piece, because it's gonna be way cheaper, material-wise. Barely, but yes. And this one. Nope. Okay. And if I put floors along both sides of this wall here, it means next time these ones will not take damage no more. Let's also bring it out to here. That one is in the rock face, so this should be enough. You know what? Let me take this top layer down completely. Well, actually, I only need one more. So I could do, since I do have, no, I only have 3, huh? Like, this is gonna protect this one and the one on top. But I'm 1 floor short, so what I could do is actually grab a floor from here. Sure. There you go. I do need 1 floor, one wall, a floor down to finish off this one. Actually, 1 more there. Okay. Let's repair these. They should no longer take any storm damage because they have the concrete above them. Basically the overhang principle, albeit with full floors this time instead of half pieces. Beam wise, horizontal. Hook into the rock over there. 1, 2. Is this in the rock? It is. Good. Again, structural integrity, very important. That's why I put them there. These 2 should be enough. Those 2 lower ones. Yeah. Okay, now I have to put some diagonals up here. And 1 there. Again, structural support. Keep the wall up. Because you can build like 22 high. But now I'm putting a couple of beams down here. Like 4 down diagonal. To this floor. 5, 6. 7, 8. And then it has structural support. So 8 diagonal instead of an additional 10 vertical, or however many. This should support the middle a bit better, so it should allow me to build a bit higher in the middle. And also the horizontal beam here is to keep the floor in place. Without the horizontal beam I can't put a floor from here all the way to there without it breaking. Yeah, like I might have to put another horizontal set of beams in there. Definitely on this level. Definitely on that level. And then that might be so much that I might have to support a diagonal again. So it does mean I'm gonna have a bunch of the diagonal beams through here, through the rooms here, but so be it. Might actually have to like put down another wall and then either here, but it might interfere with the beam. Something I'd have to test out, or otherwise I'll just do it here, like I did there, just next to it. Cause so either here or maybe at the next one. I don't know yet. Cause if the room becomes too big, shelter calculations are getting wonky. Then a room like this might not be sheltered anymore. And that would be a shame. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I think I'm gonna have to put another wall halfway down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 in the corner here, but maybe I'll have to check. Should like walk around here a bit during a storm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Problem. Can't count proper. 1, 2, 3, 4. As this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Exactly 10. So I think width-wise it should be good. Or depth-wise. From there to there might be too much. But I'm gonna have to cut this room up as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 12. I'll risk it on this one. Only 5 deep, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The same here. I'll take the risk. I'll risk it in this room as well. Yeah. Things are taking shape. Now I'm wondering, I might... Oh. This wall is the wrong way around. That's better. Question, do I wanna put a roof over here as well? I don't know, might. And I'm still not sure whether or not I should make like the protruding walkway like here and a couple of levels higher and a couple of levels higher, and I don't know yet. Think I need to see it before I can like say whether or not it's gonna be a good idea. I don't know. It might look impressive though. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But that is gonna cost me another ton of concrete, obviously. I'm actually thinking, you know, if I do it like that, then put a steel roof on it. So there is no flat surface on top of that walkway. Yeah, it would save me some concrete. Let me drink something. Yeah, if I'm gonna do it, I'm definitely gonna do the steel roof on top then. Do I have? I have steel roof still. Eh, not now. Not now. Right, let's see. What do we have? I can do a quick simple quest. Yeah, I'm not gonna start a new operation no more. We can check for an easy, simple quest. It says hard, but after all, it is simple. Okay, let's go kill a creature, shall we? Consume, consume, and consume. Kill a nearby epic creature. I wonder what kind of creature we're talking about. Oh yeah. What I also want to do is make myself a carbine and explosive bullets. Just for fun. Okay, where's the crazy creature? Other side of the lake. Check. I wonder if it's a hard one, so it might be a bear. Actually, usually I find bears easier than alpha wolves. Hey, Twitch-joontje. Lekker maat, wat vind je van Icarus? Ah, geweldig spel man. Geweldig spel. Ik speel het al sinds beta weekends. Where is it coming from? Oh, there it is. That's an alpha wolf indeed. No, bear attacks you can dodge. Alpha wolf attacks you cannot dodge. So you have to endure. Maar Joontje, speel je het zelf ook? Okay, let's quickly use a bandage. And for the non-Dutch people, sorry mate. It's a Dutch person asking a Dutch question, so replying in Dutch. Alrighty, let's Swap this one back. Let's see what rewards we get. Nothing interesting, so I'm going for the ammo and some condensed enzymes, which I can use to make statues. But one single condensed enzyme. I got way more from doing the enzyme geyser. Yeah. Let's run back to base. Make the carbine. Carbine, even though it uses rifle attachments, it uses pistol ammo though. Yeah, but no, in Austria from my studies you can't really play it. You can't play it because your PC can't handle it, or your laptop can't handle it, or you don't have a gaming rig with you at all. Because what you could do is rent a server, and a dedicated server, and play from there. Because then your gaming rig doesn't have to work that hard anymore. I'm playing on a self-hosted dedicated server, and big difference in performance. PC is at home, and laptop can't really handle graphics. Yeah, then you would need to play on low graphics. And like I said, run on a dedicated server to offload at least part of the work. Throw these in there. Rifle rounds, buckshots. Vestige can go in the cupboard over here. No idea where I stored the enzymes. Where did I store them? Ah, here. Check. Some bones to go here, and if I remember correctly, we need like 40 titanium ingots for the carbine. Through playing open world right now? Yes, I am. Olympus open world. 5 seed oil. Let me grab some seeds. And we make some seed oil. Hey, thanks for the follow. And apparently I met my follower goal of 100. Yeah, this is some goal Twitch setup by itself. Still, nice to have 100 followers. Triple digits. 15 refined woods. And let's grab 40, and I need some screws, huh? But yeah, Olympus open world here. Open world because it's persistent, and I can do those big unnecessary builds like Mountain Fortress. If I were playing a mission, I wouldn't do it. Then it would be like a big time and resource sink, which you in the end won't have anything to show for. Aim speed and zoom while aiming, meh. Stealth damage, don't care. Perceived threat, don't care. Carry away the firearms, movement speed while aiming down sights, don't care, so I'm thinking I'm going for this one. More crit damage and hardened point penetration. So, 2 titanium ingots, a glass, 2 glass, carbon fiber. We finished the missions. I did finish all the missions on Prometheus. And then I did them all on sticks. Then I started the Olympus open world. And then Null Sector came out, so I first did all the Null Sector missions. And now I'm back here doing the missions here, all the operations here. I try to do like one at a time. Otherwise, I will be done in no time. And then what do I need to? Then what can I do for content? So I kind of spread those two out a little bit. Wrong side of the bench. Need this side. Having said that, I have done all the missions. Period. As missions, not all as missions. Olympus, yes, all as missions. Styx, yes, all as missions. Prometheus, about half of them as missions, and then switch to operations. But yeah, like I said, that was before. I did them as missions in both Olympus and Styx before open world was even a thing. I have pistol ammo. I already had a carbine. Crap. Sorry. Didn't need to make another carbine. That wasn't smart. Anyway, pistol ammo and then explosive pistol rounds. Ammo casings and gunpowder. Give me 80 iron ingots. Can turn them into 400 ammo casings. And then we grab 400 gunpowder. And then we make a whole bunch of pistol rounds. And then we can turn a whole bunch of those into... oh, I'm out of spot plans. A whole bunch of those pistol rounds we can then turn into explosive ones. I do like my explosive shotgun ammo, so I would say I'm probably gonna like the explosive round for the carbine as well. But I'm gonna need a bunch of spoiled plants, hey? Oh, the door was still open. I can let this all spoil. Will give me what, 120? Ah, that ain't enough. I want multiple hundreds. Oh, I had kiwi. Alright. Well, guess what? I'm gonna put the reed flower, from which I did not get any seeds. I'm gonna plant that one there, if I don't forget. Let's replant the corn. Increase from 2 to 4. For me, I feel that like there's no persistent goal in open world. Well, like I said, in a mission I wouldn't be building things like that. For me, an open world is a very good place to build like those useless big ass builds. I grab the dirt out. Hey. And persistent goal, well, you can do your operations from your open world. It's making it slightly easier because you have a... What did you damage? Because you have like a ready built base from which you can grab materials or equipment or ammo or weapons. Huh. You hit the window. Okay. So uh, it is a goal until you have done them all. True. But the persistent part, well, I mean, even if you've completed all the missions, you can just keep on playing in your open world. Eh? No one says you can't play in an open world once. You can no longer play in an open world once you have finished all the missions. You can. So in that regard, that's where you have to get your persistent feeling from. Let's see. You go in there. You go in there. For now, I'm gonna spread this out. So, because only the top item of a stack spoils. Now, if I spread it out, it means more items, more stacks, so more items spoil simultaneously. Oh, 21 is bigger. Yeah. I need to spot plants for volatile substance so I can make explosive pistol rounds. First, however, let's make 500 pistol rounds. With the talent for the 5% chance of crafting double ammo, I expect to end up with 525 pistol rounds. Let's see what we actually gonna end up with. In the meantime, let's see. Do berries spoil into spoiled plants as well? And do I have berries? I don't have berries, so I can't test that right now. I know wheat does not, which is a bit of a pity because it's a nice high yielding plant. But yeah. I don't have to harvest all this because it's not gonna wither anyway. I so like the talent. If any berry bushes nearby I haven't picked yet. Hey, a couple of burnt trees. Let's just cut them down. Turn them into charcoal. So at least they are a bit useful. Apparently I missed this forest fire which burnt these trees. I'm gonna wait till the tree is lying down before I'm cutting it up. Because if you cut them up whilst it's still standing upright, the charcoal is gonna fly all like all directions. This way it's rather easy to grab all the charcoal. So, at least that charcoal is not gonna go to waste. Let's see. Ooh. Here, I can pick up the corn that's on the ground and keep the stalks, so these crops on the ground they will respawn. Now if you harvest them with a sickle, you get even higher yield. I believe after each storm or so there is new crops on the ground. So again, if you leave the stalks, you'll basically have an endless source of corn. I want spotted plants, so I want a bunch of corn. Or I can use a bunch of corn for that. Let it spoil. Be that careful not to take down the stalks. So basically only swing the sickle when the cob is highlighted. Eh. 76 corn already. Just lying on the ground. So basically 3 corn, which is gonna respawn over time. So there's gonna be 76 spotted plants. Okay, but I was kinda looking for a berry bush. Pick some berries, see if they turn into spotted plants. Hey, there's a berry bush. Yoink. 13 berries. Alrighty, let's head back to base. Put the corn in the wooden composter, so they spoil faster. The wolf ain't gonna keep up, so I'm gonna lose aggro anyway, so I don't care about the wolf. And go back in here. And look at it, that almost everything here is already turned into spoiled plants. Okay, let's spread this out as well. Have it spoil as quickly as possible, so I don't have to wait that long. Boom. Combine these so I can split that, combine these so I can split that stack. And let's see, I think the biggest stack is now 2, yeah. Okay, good. How many pistol rounds did we end up with? 3, 4, 5, 30. Good. Bit extra. Now there is the explosive pistol rounds. So we keep 400 pistol rounds in here, and we need 100 volatile substance. And then we can make 500 explosive pistol rounds. For 100, so 100 volatile substance, I need 200 spot plants. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the spoiling of the berries. I can spread it out already. 200 here. 35. So let's have it all spoil quickly. And there you go. 200 spoiled plants to go in here. And 35 can go back in here once this is done. Which is almost. Okay, so they do turn into spoiled plants. Good, that's what I wanted to know. So I should actually plant some berries then. If I want to go for a lot of spoiled plants quickly. Maybe. Anyway, didn't I have some? Oh, I already put it back in there. Check some dirt in there. Bones and sticks and charcoal. 200 spark plants. I need 200 oxide. 200 oxide. And what was the third item I needed for volatile substance? Gunpowder. So 200 gunpowder. 1, 2. Good. Now we can make 100 volatile substance. Be careful with your volatile substance, or careful. Keep in mind, it will degenerate. It will become inert, and then you can't do a whole lot with it anymore. You can break it down for salt, but that's basically all you can still do with it. They stack 25, but I'm gonna wait till I have a full 100 before I make the pistol range. Luckily this is like a 10 minutes-ish, 10-ish minutes spoil time. So you have some leeway there, but I've had it myself as well, where I say, okay, craft 100. Now I can do something else in between. And then 15 minutes later I'm like, oh wait a minute, I forgot something. And yeah. Then from each stack, one became inert already. So be it. I still have vitamins in here, huh? I should have them in my pouch. If you plan on spending a lot of time in the desert and or the Arctic, this is actually handy. Bit of extra hypothermia and hypothermia, and even frostbite and heat stroke resistance. Chance to resist basic wound, meh. Resist poison, meh. Resist poison is handy in Prometheus with your kneelers in the swamp. Bah. Here in Olympus, the Komodos. Bah. 100% way to avoid poison is just kill them before they get close. Hey, I need Jade. Thanks for the raid, appreciate it. Quickly make it daytime again. How you doing? So, what were you streaming today? If you don't mind me asking. Couldn't raise with more than me. Hey, still more than nothing, right? Oh cool, chance to craft double ammo. 40 extra on 500. Not bad. Now let's have some fun with our carbine. Explosive round. Playing If Sun Sets. Ah, okay. I don't know the game myself, but I mean, I know it by name. I haven't played it myself. Don't think I've seen gameplay of it either. I have to spend my time. Already have to like split my time between several things. So yeah, I can't watch everything. So when it comes to gameplay, I tend to only watch games that I either play myself or I might want to play myself. or have played myself. Hey, listen, where did you see Icarus in 5 years? Will you still be playing it? Most likely I will still be playing it indeed. Thanks for the follow, Anijade. Appreciate it. But yeah, Icarus in 5 years, where do I see it? Well, they decentralized the data, like all data is now stored locally, so the continuation of the game is not depending on the continuation of the company no more. And even if the company would say like, okay, we're gonna completely stop with Icarus, the game itself will still keep running. That's something I'm pretty happy about. So in 5 years time, I'd say Icarus will still be there. In which form, I dare not say. Like they're planning on releasing another DLC at some point, codename Elysium. They have like the Great Hunt in the works. You can all read this in the patch notes. So yeah, it's enough to look forward to gameplay wise, expansion wise. So now Elysium is going to be even more alien than Prometheus is. Like Olympus is pretty much Earth-like. Styx kinda little bit alien stuff. Prometheus definitely more alien. They also started with a null sector like story-driven quest, and they plan on continue story-driven quest on the next DLC, Elysium. And Elysium is also supposed to be more alien than Prometheus, so gonna be very interesting to see what it's gonna look like. So yeah, in 5 years I'd say there's still enough of Icarus to play, and I will still be playing it. Is the Great Hunt not part of Elysium? From how I read the patch notes, no. Like there are things which don't look like to be part of the Great Hunt. This is funny indeed. And they've like a Great Hunt as codename, and they have Elysium as codename. So no, I don't think Great Hunt and Elysium are the same. Well, as a matter of fact, I know they're not the same. The new DLC, I think, is the codename Elysium. Because, like I said, there is stuff in the patch notes that's not applicable for the Great Hunt. Now, personally, I have the supporter edition. Before it was released, you could go for the supporter edition, which included the first 2 DLCs being free, like included in the package, so to say. Styx is not one of those DLCs. Just to be clear. When Styx was released, it was a free DLC, like a thank you for all the players that stuck with the game during the Ted Rocky launch. Styx initially was free. Later it was changed to a paid DLC, but initially it was free. Prometheus was the first proper DLC in that regards. So was free for a supporters edition, and I reckon Elysium is also going to be free for me. just to be clear, you can no longer get the supporter edition. I think I'm gonna like this combo. I also know this is gonna cost me a lot of ammo. Just for fun, I already almost burned through half a stack of ammo. Explosive rounds in the carbine, indeed. Okay, let's see. Do we see... Oh, there. Horsey, stand still. Oh. Okay. Now it hit. He down. Did you play Fallout 4? No, I did not. When it comes to these survival games, it's at least recent years, it's basically Valheim and Icarus. Valheim, by the way, something we're gonna play in co-op on Mondays, as long as Echo as long as Echo doesn't have another PC yet. I mean, a couple of weeks ago, her PC literally burst into flames, so she's unable to play Icarus. Monday night was always Icarus co-op night, but since Echo can't play it anymore, I'm playing it with Karel, both Monday night and Friday night. But Karel's like, you know, I kind of do want something else as well. Instead of playing Icarus all the time, so we're like, you know what, then we can do Monday night as Valheim night. Until Echo is back, and then we'll see what we're gonna do at that point. Let's see. Play Icarus from the crew on Saturdays, says Annie Jade. Okay, cool. What time, Annie? Like what time are you playing? On Saturdays, every other weekend I stay with family. In the weekends that I'm home, I tend to stream myself as well, but if you're in a way different time zone, maybe I can hop over and say hi. It is I've seen you play Valheim 2. Did you try it, Aska? Like a mix between Valheim and Manor Lords? Medieval Dynasty? No, I haven't heard from that game actually. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. Aska. I'll try to remember the name of the game. Manor Lord, yes, done like what, 2-3 episodes. But at that point there wasn't a whole lot more content, in my opinion. So it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna spend any more time on this. Maybe that has changed by now. Probably it has changed by now. Like the whole ale production thingy seems to be it's supposed to be much easier now. Hey, if you don't run away, I just kill you. Simple. So maybe Manor Lord is worth another visit again. I don't know. Medieval Dynasty, I don't think I've ever played that one. Like a Nord Viking survival game with seasons change, but you also grow your own village. Okay. Village, huh? Might be interesting. But I'll have to find time to actually play it then. Because yeah, I do tend to spend quite a lot of time in Icarus. You make the cake yet? I'm not playing the experimental branch, Alucard. I'm playing the live branch. So no, I haven't made cake yet because it's not on the live branch yet. Patch is out? Oh wow. They're early then. Man, it's just midnight here. Huh. Yeah, patch came out like what, 40 minutes ago. Yeah. I don't update mid-session usually. But I'll definitely be making it tomorrow, don't you worry. I'll definitely be making it tomorrow. So because it was on sale, I've been seeing a lot of YouTube videos reviewing it. Oh, Aska. Real positive reviews. So, listen, those reviews are those from people that get paid to do reviews, people that got a key from the developer. Like, here's the thing with reviews. It's personal, so your mileage may vary. You might think very different about it. And how independent is a review? I'm not saying they are not independent, don't get me wrong. But how independent is a review? Exactly. You don't know that, I don't know that either. So, can be a very positive review for reasons other than it being a good game. But yeah, at least Steam has the option, like, you play it for what? As long as you don't play it for 2 hours or more, you can, like, basically return the game. So you have, like, 2 hours to see for yourself whether or not it's a nice game. So you could do that. And then you can make your own review, so to say. You review it for yourself. I know there are like people who review games, but if they let's put it this way, if the average score of games they are reviewing isn't high enough, then like companies are like, yeah, I'm not gonna have this person review my game no more. If I can give it to someone else who I know is doing a positive review. If you're a game developer and you want to get a review for your game, and you have two options. One person who you know might give your game a negative review, and one person you know for a fact will give your game a positive review. How many game developers would choose to go for that first person? I think most of them would choose to have the review done by the person who they knew will get a will give them a positive review. So, how independent are reviews? About Icarus, what's the deal with Icebreaker? What's he for? His story, lore about him? Oh, you mean the big blue guy? I have not seen any lore regarding that guy. I haven't seen any lore regarding him. Which is a shame though. I mean, it would have been nice if he would have been like world bosses. If he would be amongst the world bosses. But he isn't, unfortunate. And of course, all those entries in Bestiary, you at least get some kind of lore entries. So yeah, if you would be in there, at least you would have some. Oh, dang! I dropped my bow somewhere. Composite bow, very expensive. Darn! Now I have to make a new one, because I probably won't be able to find it no more. I think, yeah, I dropped it when I opened the bestiary page to show you the lore for the lava hunter. So it must be somewhere over here. Ah, it doesn't matter. I have enough resources to make a new one. It's just annoying. I've rebound my drop key to the U key, which is quite close to the J key, which is being used to open the bestiary. Yeah, where exactly was it standing when I was opening the bestiary? I thought it was somewhere around here, but... Oh, there it is. Find it. Good. See? No worries. Find it. And like I said, I can always make a new one. That's the advantage of planet-side crafted stuff. You can craft a new one. Obviously, if it's a space bow, I could have bought a new one. But, meh. Expensive, yeah. You know, I've, in this particular open world, my total game time is, what's that, 96 plus 7 is 103 hours, 103.5 hours. And I have since long a lot of resources in my base. Don't care about the resources anymore. And it's, actually, let's have some fun again. Oh, this one. Go check. Like as soon as you get to the deep drills, your resources like meh. Like especially once you swap from biofuel to electric. Die already. The electric deep drills, I mean they're faster than biofuel, they hold more, so you don't have to like worry about like they run out of biofuel or you don't, and you neither do you have to worry about like they'll run full, inventory full. Sure, composite bows, I need some composites, so I would need some silica to make them composites, but I'll have the stuff within 15 minutes, so. But yes, definitely, if you're still struggling, you like finally made your first composite, you made yourself a nice compound bow because now you're strong and you can kill all animals, and then you accidentally drop it. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying, true. But for now, I mean, I let my deep drills run full because I can't store the materials no more. So basically the only drills I empty out is the silica. I just wish the Icarus smelting system was different. In which regard? Oh, I need to drink something. In which regard different? 400 silica. 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 stone. More realistic. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, realism versus playability. You know? Keep the game playable also for like the occasional player. Who's gonna be like, you know what? I've a bit of spare time. Let's do a quick bit of Icarus. Those players also should be able to play proper. And without having the feeling like, oh no, I have to spend first a week and a half in a game to like kind of understand what it's all about. And no, they should be able to just hop in and do a bit of gaming. Those can go there. You're still running there. Let's grab another 1, 2, 3, 400 silica. And 800 stone. Can I check it all in here? We'll see. There's the silica. Nope, I cannot check it all in there. 6, 7. I can only check 700 stone in so far. And then as soon as another stack is emptied, I can drop the other 100 stone in, which is now, and I can queue the next batch of concrete mix. And then I have 200 something silica in there, which is not enough for another stack of concrete mix, unfortunately, but meh. Yeah, you know what? Let's milk the cow. Just don't understand even the point of unlocking iron tools if you could just unlock steel bloom and have steel tools instead. Back in the days, steel was tier 3. Tier 3 material, you could not smelt it in the stone furnace. You needed at least a concrete furnace for it. Yeah. So yeah, you could go to iron. And you could like you could mine your iron a bit faster. Cause you need like 120 nails for the machining bench. It's 12 ingots plus another 40 ingots. So there's 52 ingots for the machine bench alone. And then you needed the cement mixer, another 20 ingots, and a couple of nails, but not much. And then you needed the concrete furnace, another 12 ingots. You had to make that all before you could even smelt steel. So yeah, that definitely gave an incentive to go iron tools until you got enough to make the concrete furnace. But nowadays you can smelt steel in a stone furnace. So steel tools are now made in the anvil, so steel is now tier 2 as well. Only difference is going to be like 3 steel ingots for me because I have 50% cost reduction. So normally 6 steel ingots is 24, the equivalent of 24 iron ingots. For size, you need 4 times as much iron as for the iron tools. So that's kinda the difference between steel and iron. Steel is a bit more expensive, but no longer tier 3 after I moved to tier 2. So yes, you are right, it did devaluate the iron tools a bit. Although I have to say the iron knife is way better looking than the steel knife. But that's personal. Steel requires more temperature than iron, etc. True, so hence the concrete furnace. I'm not sure why they decided to move it to tier 2 though, but decision had been made, so have to live with it, eh? You can't smelt gold in the stone furnace, nope. But that has to do with the whole tiering. Gold is a tier 3 material, so you need to unlock tier 3. So concrete furnace at least. But again, there's nothing to do with you need to smelt gold at a certain temperature at least. No, it's more to do with hey, it is the next tier. Which I can understand. I need more screws and more rebar. So let's grab some more steel. Actually, I should make some more steel bloom as well. So 200 extra screws and give me 330 rebar. I'm gonna keep some steel blue, some steel ingots spare. Make some more floors here. I want this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 iron ore. And 100 coal. Do I have the slots here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. Yes. Good. So, make me more steel bloom, please. Grab the rebar. Can make a bunch more floors. Say another 20. What do I have beam wise? Okay, let's keep some materials as buffer for in case I need to build something now. Only one concrete half piece. I thought I had more concrete half pieces. There. 20 more. There you go. So I decided to swap my diet to... So I only have 4 cooked soft meat, apparently. Well. Diet changed to soft meat then. Alrighty. And let's once more go to Mountain Fortress. Consume one of these, one of these. And there. B3. Yeah, bee sting is a tad annoying, but nothing more than that. A tad annoying. Alrighty, so we had said we wanted a couple of steel roofs here. So 1 and 2, there we go. Guess we'll see what new resources will they release with Elysium. Yeah, I mean Prometheus came with his new resources. Clay, scoria and... Still something broken. Clay, scoria and obsidian. So yeah, maybe Elysium will have some new as well. Also, they were talking about other new building materials in future content in the patch notes. Like ice as a building material. As a building material. Oh, not sure where that one went. Somewhere inside the mountain, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah. Where? Ooh, that one is damaged. I see. Ice like building igloos? Something to that extent, I would say yes. Again, it has been hinted in the future content in the patch notes. Ice as a building material. It's a fun idea. Yeah, as long as you don't build in the desert. Or would it act like some kind of automated air conditioning? If you build it in the desert. No, I'll just put the full floor in. Would be fun though, building an igloo in the desert. Gonna work? No, I'm gonna need this one. Tier 1? I wouldn't say that. Igloos are actually pretty storm resistant. If you build them correctly, that is. So, yeah. I'm not sure they're gonna be tier 1 then. But yeah, again, this is all future content, so subject to change and everything, you know. Alright. Running back to base. Meantime, my food buffs plural have run out as well. That means slow stamina regen. You can't have that. So, regen the stamina. You could also expand the dirt foundation to make walls and roofs, like mud huts. In order to do that, I would have to change stability calculations on dirt foundations, though. But I think what you mean to say is expand the dirt as a building material. Then yes. Dirt currently can only be built on solid ground. Or so they say. You can't build dirt on dirt. It needs to touch solid ground, otherwise it'll break. However, it looks like water sometimes is sufficient as well. Well, at least that's what it kinda looked like at my mountain fortress when I was building in the river. Also lava. Lava is definitely being counted as solid ground when it comes to dirt foundations. You can build bridges over lava rivers with dirt foundations. It's fun though. But I don't think you are supposed to be able to do that. I not only have seen it, I've done it myself as well. And there's the like, you know how you can like build ramps up parallel a cliff. Like you have the cliff, you build your ramps up like so. You can do the same with the dirt ramps. Just shove them into the rock wall. I've used that myself as well. Super useful, although it feels like an exploit. I do agree there. It feels a bit exploity. Especially the bridges over lava. Well. Anyhow, it is midnight here. Been streaming for over 4 hours, so I'm actually gonna call it for today. Tomorrow will be our weekly Patch Notes discussion. It's 21:30 British summertime. So we'll do it. I'll do it together with Carl, most likely, and we will be playing afterwards. Most likely our Icarus Prometheus co-op open world. Make the cake, etc. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. For now, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed watching me play. If you did enjoy watching me play and want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit the follow button if you haven't done so yet. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified I upload something, there's the subscribe button. You're welcome, Alison, and don't worry, I won't leave you without Icarus. I will be doing a quick raid. So yeah, on that, like I said, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it, and I hope we'll see you folks around the next time. And let's see, there is an English. Icarus here, so let's go and have a look.
Gas tanks.